Hey Glass Gang, thanks for tuning in. Tonight I'm playing on PC, and if you want to join me, you'll have to add me. My gamer tag is linked in the description. Shout out to Not Alien, JSwim, KingShots89, Heisenberg Finn, ROV Chaos. How's everyone doing tonight? I should get in game. It's Fasnacht day. Hope everyone is having some luck, some good luck. Getting some new masks to drop. I think it's only the Pitman, the glowing Pitman and the clean Pitman masks that are dropping, that are brand new. I'm doing fantastic, JSwim. Thanks so much for asking. Tonight, I am the law. That means we're going around doing bounty headhunts in between Fasnachts, and I'll also most likely, I'm gonna try to nuke an infestation boss. That's on the menu too, if we can do it. If someone can do it, I don't think I'll pull it off. The timing is everything, and I think we'll only be able to nuke one of them. One that people struggle with, the Assaultron, if we can catch it. But also, yeah, we're gonna do some bounty headhunts. We're gonna do Fasnachts, a little bit of everything. Speaking of which, it's Fasnacht right now, so I'm gonna make a new team. KingShots89, GG! Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the team. We're also going to try to see how many box mods it takes to actually learn a new mod. KingShots89 is going to help me with that. To learn Elementalist. It's a mod I've been trying to learn for a long time. Since the bounty headhunts came out. And he learned it. So he's going to craft a bunch of box mods for me. Really appreciate that, KingShots89. And it's going to be a really good test to see and show the audience how much of a stack of box mods you need to actually learn it that way. It's kind of crazy. It's discouraging, but hey, it's for science. We have to put it out there. Hopefully I get it like within a few scraps, but the last time we tried doing this, I'm not trying to bring down the mood at the start of the stream, but the last time we tried doing this, it was to try to learn limit breaking, and it took like over 120 box mods, scrapping them to actually learn it, which was crazy. Let me know how many you think it's gonna cost. How many you think it's gonna take. I guess the server hasn't caught up to me being a ghoul yet. It takes so long for stuff to like recognize things when you load in. Like as a ghoul, sometimes I'll sit there and spam toxic goo like this and nothing happens. if I just started the game and booted into a world. Now it finally caught up. And I get these kills to bring up my feral meter. Super easily. So I love this gun. The Dom Pedro. My trusty sidearm. Has satiated on there so that kills restore feral. Makes it easy. I don't have to track any chems on me to make sure that I can cure feral meter. Just get a few headshots on some enemies. Does this sound loud or what? I'm still hopelessly addicted to Power World. That's awesome, J-Swim. I know of a few GLASSGANG members who are addicted to Pal World right now, so can't blame you. It was the only game that ever took me off of Fallout for like 4 months straight. I was grinding Pal World for a bit when it first came out. It's a lot of fun. Hit like, gang, subscribe if you're new, and turn on bell notifications. It helps the stream get out there to more viewers, and it lets you get notified when I go live. Will I get a glowy mask, gang? Let me know. Let me know. I have no idea if I will or not. What the heck? Again? I got nothing. Something weird was happening there where this Mega Sloth, I couldn't VATS it. I noticed it was green to me. It was a split second before it died. It was kind of friendly to me. That was really strange. There's no mask at all on there. There's no Fasnacht rewards for me. That's so lame. You got no mask? Yeah, me too. Oh man. Go to the other Mega Sloth. Is there another one? That's so weird. There's another one? Fasnacht Pitman. Okay, that's one of the new ones. That is so weird. Why was there two? What the heck is going on? We're just gonna roll with it, honestly. Nothing much else we can do. But I'm glad I got it. I'm glad I got the mask. It is a new one.
Ah, Fasnacht. A time for indulgence before a time of not. Do enjoy yourselves.
Neat. Alright, well, I guess we'll do some bounties. Unless there's an infestation up. It's a bug? Oh, that's weird. I guess we're bounty hunters now.
Lots of
Go
new
bother
cars.
someone else.
Always good for business.
I really should stop giving Clark
Gotta watch
so much
out for that
free food.
rust. Does a number on what he wants.
Damn thieves have been around again.
Howdy, Finn. Welcome to the team.
Lucky to get away.
What do we got? What you got for me, King Shots? Lay it on me.
Hey, haven't heard from her in a while.
A 100 elementalists and 100 bobbleheads. Holy cow! Thank you. So yeah, now we're gonna test how long it takes to actually learn a new box mod from scrapping it. Apparently the chances to learn are higher.
That's it.
So I don't know
Price on that
if we're
bastard's
gonna get it.
The first chance I get.
This place makes or breaks you. I really hate those damn raiders. Wish they'd leave us the hell alone.
We're gonna scrap a stack here.
Only the strongest survive.
We'll try 5.
What bull?
We'll start with 5.
You just gotta
Ready?
give use is all.
Chance to learn Elementalist mod. Nothing. Alright, we'll do 1. 1 at a time.
This place would be a ghost town without me.
So I've scrapped 15 so far. Nothing. Let's scrap 10 in one shot. Nothing. That's not good. That's 25 so far.
The last resort's been getting real busy recently. Must be something special going on.
Stay out of my business. I'll stay out of yours. Damn this place. I get out
Damn this place.
Running low on
Get out.
cash.
The journey weren't likely to
Time to
kill
take
me.
on a bounty or two.
I really hate those damn raiders.
It's not looking good.
They would leave us the hell alone.
Damn this place. I'd get out if the journey weren't likely to kill me.
So much rust.
Alright. We'll stop here. We'll stop here. I'll go do a bounty. And then I'll keep scrapping. And I'm gonna go to a different location. I don't know. I don't think location plays a part, but I'm just saying. I'm going to a different spot to scrap the rest. I can make more Miss Glass. That's awesome. I think we're gonna need more, sadly, with the way this is going. With the way it's gone before, when we did limit breaking, it took 120 scraps to get limit breaking unlocked. Crazy! Well, where is he? Why is there just a glitched out yellow diamond in my screen? Do you guys see that? Gentle Gary has the stealth perk. He's yelling stealth on me. Alright. One bounty bites the dust. Let's scrap some more. Down to 50 elementalist. Hit subscribe if you're new. I live stream and upload weekly Fallout 76 content. And tonight we're doing bounty headhunts with viewers and Fasnachts, infestations. But yeah, we're doing bounty headhunts back to back here, so this is a fun one. Love doing these streams because I get to play with a lot more people. A lot more people can take part. played Skyrim last night. Turns out they have Scorch Beasts in Skyrim. Turns out Skyrim is exactly like Fallout 76. Alright, let's scrap even more. Is there... Oh, I thought there was a workbench in here. There's one somewhere. There we go. Alright, let's scrap some more Elementalist. Crafting item unlocked, Elementalist. We did it! Awesome. Wow, so it took half the pile. We're at 48. We had 100, we're down to 48. Scrapping down to 48. That is cool. That is cool. Yeah, the learn rate is slightly higher from scrapping the box mods. I'll have to pull it up here. Give me a sec. I think if I remember correctly, it's like 1%. It's still like really low, but it's a sliver of hope. The learn rate for unlocking legendary crafting recipe is 1%. While getting a loose box mod return is roughly 1.5%. Yeah. Chances are low, but they're there! Thank you so much, King Shots. Obviously would not have happened without your generous donation. Really appreciate it. The remaining pile I'll most likely be giving away to some people on my Discord, so join the Discord, link in description. I don't do giveaways super often, but we do them here and there when we have surplus supplies. Neat. Now I finally have Elementalist unlocked. That's awesome. Thank you. Shout out to KingShots89 for the donation. It was pretty nice of him. He reached out to me and offered to help me learn Elementalist, talking about it on stream one night. So he reached out to me on the Discord, and I was like, why don't we make it part of the stream? Why don't I stream it? It would be good for viewers to see. And you know what? It's pretty darn random, isn't it? Because the last time we tried this, it was the same thing with limit breaking. And it took more than 100 to actually learn that one. It took 120. But I scrapped them all in the same sitting at the same spot. I don't know if that played a difference. We did move around and scrap some here and there at different locations. I don't know. I'm not trying to get superstitious or anything, but Oh dang, she has a lot of rad resistance. Alright, we came, we saw. We delivered the long paw of the law. Nice work, gang. Chance to learn unyielding. Didn't get it. The spot I unlocked it, I can show you. If you guys want to go there to the same spot, I don't blame you. I'm superstitious as well. It was here at Fort Steuben. What the heck do you want? Go away, bugs. I'm armed. Oh wow, we have a god mode boat fly? What the heck? Server was basically not responding for me. I was hitting them with 95% accuracy. I was landing shots and they weren't losing any health. That's not a good sign. Yeah, so it's actually at the nope, it's not. Fort Steuben. I'll go there later. I'll go there after. And I guess in Skyrim, it's pretty much the same as far as learning mods go. You have to destroy an item in hopes that you learn the recipe for it. It's not entirely the same, you know what I mean, if you've played Skyrim, but I've only played it a little bit recently. Well, that's not doing anything to him. We'll swap to the old pepper shaker. We got that clanker good. Got another clanker. Got absolutely bullied. Alright, neat. Someone added me as a friend, so I'll add them back so they can join the world. We're gonna be running bounties all night, gang. Just added you back, Kiwi. I'm gonna go to Fort Steuben. Someone wanted to see the exact spot that I unlocked Elementalist, so they can go give it a try. Because I just unlocked it on stream. And it was here. At this power armor station. I was scrapping the box mods. I'm gonna check the map here to see if there's any infestations. Doesn't look like it. Nope. Clear skies. Waffle fries, GG. Well, thank you. That's so nice of you, Waffle Fries. GG. Thanks for the mods. To your posts, gang. We got another bounty. I think I have tankies in my vendor for sale, unless someone bought it. Yeah, someone bought it. Never mind. It's not there anymore. Alright, new poll in the chat. Let me know. Pronto. Let your voices be heard. Chat. Is the nerf to Infestation's bosses good enough, or should they need more nerfing? Because let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Personally, I can totally see that, you know, players are struggling with the infestation bosses. It's completely normal. Not every player is going to be a min-maxed end gamer, and that's just the way it is with every single game. There's a lot more casual folk that don't put a lot of time into like min-maxing a build, for example, or a specific weapon, and that's completely valid. Okay, there's nothing wrong with playing like that, because honestly, who knows, maybe they're having more fun. not just to be real right now, just they probably aren't stressing so hard about it, you know what I mean? So with that being said, the Assaultron is still kind of insanely tanky, and I think that's mainly due to the fact that they didn't really touch any resistances. They just kind of like lowered the HP a tiny bit. It makes me wonder if that amount is what the health was missing in my video. Like when I made first contact, I did show in my video that he was missing health. The infestation boss that I attacked, he was missing health, and nothing had attacked him yet. So that was really strange. It makes me wonder if that's the difference, and it was some kind of a visual bug showing the actual difference of the HP that they took away. But I almost feel like it's impossible for them to balance it if they're going to try to balance it that way, by balancing it with just like overall tankiness alone. Mainly because what ends up happening if they don't, or if they keep going down this path of trying to adjust its health and tankiness, there's players who are critting every second shot, and there's players that aren't. And that makes a massive difference. So, you know, it's almost impossible to balance for everyone just by changing its tankiness or HP. What they would have to do is do something like a time gate or something. I imagine they still don't want it to be in a place where the casual player can solo it, because this came out as endgame content. It was advertised as endgame content. They wanted it to be endgame content. And well, the casual player isn't exactly solo farming the Scorch Beast Queen, if you know what I mean. So it's kind of hard to please everyone, I think, in that regards. I think a lot of people are expecting it to be casual friendly, and they did say from the start it was going to be an endgame thing. But it happens in public lobbies, and pretty much anyone can join it. So the entire lobby can turn up. It's basically like As if most people were to say, oh, we want to be able to solo the Scorch Beast Queen on just an average build. And you can solo the Scorch Beast Queen on an average build, but it takes time. You know, so how do they make it balanced? Honestly, time gates are the best option, I think. Because if they were to do more time gates and less of this, like, trying to balance HP and tankiness, I think it would be achievable. I think it would make everyone happy. Because with a time gate, then it allows more people to show up. But obviously, there's some bosses that are just way too tanky right now. Like the Assaultron boss. He needs an adjustment. He needs a proper weak point. That would help a lot if he had a really good, you know, just any good weak point besides the 2 legs. They're not really a weak point. You know, you don't get the yellow numbers when you're targeting the Assaultron boss, and that's why. So if we could get some sort of adjustment to that, that would be great. And also lowering his HP. They definitely don't all have the same amount of health, so it's pretty obvious. Justice Ultron needs a little more tweaking, I think. I think so too. Because my end game builds, okay, that get a 39 or 40 second snake run, okay, they get about a 2.5 to 3 minute solo Earl. And that's because more people show up. More people can show up in an Earl instance, so they had to make him tankier, right? He's a boss where more people can show up and attack it. Same thing with the Scorch Beast Queen. It takes around a couple minutes to solo it. Plus she's flying around. And right now, the average infestation boss takes me around 2 to 4 minutes, depending on how easy they are to find and if, like, the variation of tankiness, depending on which one it has, which mutation it has, if I can VATS it consistently or not, or if it's gonna be one of those aim down sight deals, which takes longer. Because we can't do crit damage. So when they have the cloaking mutation, it's worse. We can't do the crit damage. Did I hear that they changed you have to kill a bunch of sub-bosses before the boss appears? That would give latecomers and casual players a chance to get a hit on the boss. The neat thing is it actually looks like they changed it that you don't have to get a hit on the boss as long as you're within the area or on the team with players that did get a hit on the boss. Thank you so much, Waffle Fries. GG. So, and I say that because I was testing this in Private World where I had my mule character with me and she was on my team and she didn't get a single shot on the infestation boss. And I just got the kill from start to finish with my main character, and when I checked the boss with my mule character who was on my team and just standing nearby, she had the loot as well. She had the bobbleheads, she had the 4-star loot. So it looks like they already changed that, but it wasn't in the patch notes. That's a good change. That's a good change, because it's happened a few times where I show up to infestations and I didn't get a chance to get a shot off and I have no rewards, but it looks like that got changed, so that's good. And they did also make it in the PTS right now so that you have to kill the minions first. The little enemies that spawn with the boss. You have to kill them first in order to spawn or reveal the location of the main target, the infestation boss. That's active right now in the PTS, and they intend on bringing that out this fall. I don't know why they don't just implement it now. It's so strange that they're waiting. It would have made sense to upload that or update that with yesterday's patch. I don't know. Don't know why they didn't. Maybe they still gotta make tweaks. I'm a casual player in xGLASS, and I like the bosses being hard. It's good fun. Me too. Me too, honestly. If I was to be 100% with you guys, I would rather the raid bosses take a little bit longer to kill. Because right now, we can kill them in the first heat wave at EN06 completely solo with minimal gear, no raid gear, no problem, no 4 stars. And just, you know, one person on a casual build can do that if they're playing right and they're set up right. And understand the tactics involved. Understanding the tactics are the biggest deal, but I kind of wish the snake was tankier. It's just over with so fast. It kind of doesn't feel balanced considering it's a raid and a raid boss. You know, you get through the whole raid and then the boss is over with. It's easier than anything else. It's easier than anything else in the game at this point. But it's probably because there's only 4 people that can attack that boss. It's not like showing up at the Scorch Beast Queen where the entire lobby can show up. Or Earl, where there's more people that can show up. There's only 4 people in the raid instance at a time. So, unless you're glitching. But that's why I think it's squishier. It has less health. Because Earl has around twice the health points that the snake boss has. Yeah, I know, right? Would it kill them to like just do some quests, some new quests? There's no content for next season again. I know. I don't understand why. This is a questing game. It seems like quests have just fallen off the priority list. When was the last time we got an engaging quest? Hopefully Raven Rock comes out. The Raven Rock DLC that we've seen on the YouTubes. And it's just good. Has some engaging quests. Honestly, that's like the bare minimum for me right now. We've got plenty of bosses. I feel like they could really switch priorities a little bit, and maybe it might help them chill out on combat changes. If they were to set priorities back to the roots of this game, which is a MMORPG. Hello, Wheels. Welcome to the stream. How can you complain? We got a teal toilet. Facts. And you can only get the full teal bathroom set. The full rusty, low-budget bathroom set. If, and only if you have Fallout First, it's a premium reward. The bathtub is a premium reward. Crazy. Okay, I had full glow, full health, something one-shotted me. Gotta love that. What the heck? But people have been nuking infestations, and I'm kind of hoping to just, like, get caught in one and just get nuked at the infestation. That'd be kind of funny. I mean, it's a tactic. It's pretty overkill, but it's valid. Especially for the Assaultron boss. Imagine you nuke the Assaultron boss and it doesn't kill it. That would be so funny. Pepper Shaker seems to destroy infestation bosses. It does. It does do really well. It does. Like, when we look at how many rounds it takes for me to kill the snake boss on this build, it takes 317 rounds for me to kill the snake boss. With an infestation boss, an average one, the communist power armor dude, for example, it takes me around 700 rounds right now. And honestly, I could probably do it with 600 rounds. It's just, obviously, I'm going to kill the nearby enemies as well. But I'm also crippling them first, the ones that can be crippled at least, and that does help get more damage out of the build through perk cards on the build, like Love the Spread. And Shotgun Champ. We gain 10% damage to crippled targets per projectile your weapon fires. And since we have 8 projectiles coming out of the business end of the Pepper Shaker, that's 80% more damage once the target is crippled. So crippling one of the limbs is really important. Maybe if you nuke infestation before the boss comes out, it results in super infestation boss. It'd be interesting if they did something like that with extra rewards. It'd be pretty neat if they did that. They did say that they're also going to be adjusting rewards. They said that they're going to be making it so that we get more ammo return specifically, amongst other things. I meant to grab out some Stimpack Supers here. Oh, it's almost Fasnacht. Smash like gang, hit subscribe if you're new and turn on bell notifications. I live stream and upload weekly Fallout 76 content.
Our marchers are good robots, one and all. But some...
The Gatling gun is pretty good for high damage single shot, but it lacks in the fire rate department. It does lack in that, and its ability to get more damage out of perk cards that increase damage through projectile count, like Shotgun Champ. This is giving me 80% more damage because I'm firing 8 projectiles and it's 10% more damage per projectile. So if we look at the Pepper Shaker, it's 21 times 8. That means it shoots every 1 shot, fires 8 shots. So 1 ammo spent is 8 rounds that come out of this thing. It's definitely a good casual weapon, good for the casual grind, not spending too much ammo, getting high damage per shot, pretty much single shots most enemies smaller or under the super mutant. But that's what I like this thing for. I use the Dom Pedro. This is my sidearm. It has a laundry list of effects. It's what I use to farm wanted posters by just doing bounty headhunts back to back. And grunt hunts back to back to farm up the wanted posters. But when things get a little bit more difficult, I pull out the pepper shaker. Then you're gonna like the pepper shaker. The pepper shaker's like that. It's the best weapon as far as getting ammo return when you're looking at weapons that do this type of damage. If you compare it to the Gauss Mini, for example, it's never ammo positive. If you go through raids with the Gauss Mini, you're basically breaking even or going under with the ammo return. And like if you're solo, for example, it'll be obviously better if you're with other people, because then other people are taking shots and killing the bosses as well. You don't spend as much ammo. But with the pepper shaker running through raids, when I do my raid streams, it prints ammo. I'm always going to my ammo box to deposit ammo. I literally never go to my ammo box on stream to get ammo when we're doing raids. It's always to deposit ammo, because I'll end the stream if I don't visit my ammo box. I'll start with like 2,000 rounds on me and I'll end with 10k. Mainly because what I mentioned earlier, it only takes 300 rounds for me to kill the snake boss with this thing. And I get 700 back. And it's like that at every stage. I get more rounds back than what I spend. Also, just casual enemies that you kill drop a lot of plasma cartridges.
Before starting the altar, before the parade, small animal intestines.
Prepare for the parade to begin. Make sure you take part in the poll in the chat, gang. I'm gonna send the results directly to Bethesda. I don't know if they'll answer me. Probably not. I just got a basic customer service response the last time I messaged them about issues in the game. But hey, at least they can't say we didn't try. Can you post the build you're running? I did. It's on the channel. I can link it to you right now if you give me a moment. And it's important that you check out the pro tips video on the front page of my channel. The main page, if you look, you'll see they're actually right next to each other. The meta 39-second infinite VATS pepper shaker, easy bounty and infestation bosses, and the stop making these build mistakes video. They go hand in hand because a lot of people put together a VATS build like this and don't realize that it is min-maxed to crit every second shot. That means every second bullet that comes out of my gun is doing crit damage, but you have to be doing things like holding your crit button down, whether it's spacebar or the Y button. You'll notice whenever I'm in VATS, I'm holding Y. Stuff like that. I basically go over the basics and how stuff like Bulletstorm works and Onslaught and why I'm using Onslaught on the build, even though I don't have Furious. So those two videos really go hand in hand. The first video link I'm going to send is the build that I'm running, the pepper shaker build I'm running right now. As soon as it lets me. I've also been seeing comments like under my Infestations nerf video saying, specifically pointing out that the reflective bosses are really difficult, and they are. They are, but with the reflective mutation, it's not always procced. So the trick with the reflective bosses is when you hear the sound, it makes an audio sound when it starts reflecting damage back at you, and you'll notice your health going down. You want to just stop shooting for a few seconds in VATS at least. You can still aim down sight, you won't do nearly as much damage, but when you're VATSing and it's reflecting back, it's reflecting that crit damage back as well. So you just want to stop for a few seconds and then start targeting them in VATS a second time, and usually what ends up happening is the mutation is no longer active because it comes on and off, the reflective mutation. So then you can drill them, dump rounds into them. That's the build. That's the link to the build. Travis Payne. The Pepper Shaker build I'm running. Then the second link is the pro tips video, going over the most common build mistakes that people make. It's a really important video, so definitely don't overlook it. It's one of my most popular videos on the channel right now because of how many how many questions it answers. I'm so glad I have that mod to turn off the shimmy emote. It's needed right now because people just keep coming up to me and spamming the shimmy emote. And it's a problem. If you don't know, it's a copyrighted song. So that's why you can't hear it if you're wondering why you can't hear it on my stream. It's the only mod I've ever downloaded for Fallout 76, and it's the only one that I've ever actually had to download because I can't stream. I can't stream with this shimmy emote thing playing a fully copyrighted song. It wouldn't be so bad if it was only like 10 seconds of it, but yeah, so people just keep running up to me to spam the song. It's kind of annoying. I don't think they're doing it intentionally though. They probably don't know any better. You know, they're just having fun. But that's why it's turned off right now.
Here for the parade. Disappointed, I hope. Ah, time to clear the larder. Have a long
Time for more bounties. Dismantle Heart says, what days will Fasnacht kick in? It's from August 7th to August 11th. So only 4 days. Did I forget to loot the body? I think I forgot to loot the body. I don't think I got a mask again. Oh, I got a jackalope mask. Okay. Well, it is what it is. Better luck next time. Off to fight the bounty. Oh, right, the 2 mega sloth glitch feature. It's such a weird thing, right? I keep forgetting that's happening. It's not my flare, so I'm not launching it. Is that a diner? We got a UFO diner. I gotta check this out. And it says GG on it. Okay, we're definitely checking it out. There's probably a discount. There's gotta be a discount for GG members, right? Super cute. We just get a good aerial view. Very cute. Looks like we have some uninvited guests. Some hogs.
Violation of hotel policies.
Neat. Looks like the walls are broken though.
And or
Unless they're just made like that. Why not? Play a little game of pool. Get a charisma buff. It's the end of the world. Doesn't mean we can't play pool. Looks like you guys are done voting. I'm not seeing any more votes affecting the poll. Let's see what you guys chose. What do you think of the recent nerf to infestation bosses? Is it enough? 47 votes, 62% said no, needs more nerf, and 38% said yes. I think what's going to help a lot is that time gate feature where the next changes they're going to bring to infestation bosses is going to be in the fall, and it's going to be where you have to clear out the minions first, the little enemies around him, around the infestation boss, before he reveals himself. So that's pretty neat. Hey, it's my guy, Casey Mead. GG. Glass Gang member. Let's go to that bounty. What do you guys think of the current infestation rewards? Are they enough? I think I already know the answer to that question. We'll ask something else. You and I both know we're spending way too much ammo getting that kill. Yeah, the loading screens are long tonight. I'm wondering if there's anything I could do to change that. Do you think if I turn down like the settings, the graphics settings down to low, it would be faster? Because I think it's on ultra. So
exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
No idea where the nuke is, which means it's most likely here in Skyline Valley. What we need is the ability to make apocalypse-style vehicles. Like, imagine if you could find a Corvega that's all rusty and missing some doors, and you could strap a 50 cal to the hood or something, like one of your legendary 3-star 50 cals. Come on! We need a Bethesda Fallout GTA crossover like yesterday. We need a Grand Theft Auto DLC in Fallout. I've always thought that that would be fantastic. People would definitely explore the maps more, or at least a mount system to be able to ride a Deathclaw around would be so much fun. Like, who wouldn't want to do that? Todd doesn't care about that, Miss Glass. One can dream, okay? Fallout Mad Max? Yeah, you think that would be perfect. That would be an awesome DLC. But I doubt we'll ever get it. It's not something that's ever been in the Fallout playbook or universe. Not without mods, I don't think it's going to be possible.
Nice bit of scrap. Get it back here before you lose it. Yeah, go ahead and erase those ferals. Nothing good comes of them nesting in here anyway. They give the Deathclaws the runs.
Protect and serve.
I didn't think you had it in you, but here you are. I'll get this stashed away and you can hold on. Incoming radio. You need to get back in there. One of our crews got followed by a matriarch. A smarter one, it seems. I can't afford to have wild Deathclaws taking over my town.
Well,
And those morons could use a lesson in strength.
someone launched a
Go
nukey
and-
nuke. New Vegas is Mad Max without vehicles? Exactly. It's a missing DLC game. I really feel like they're missing out on that. Or if we had horses would be awesome. Yeah! We have horses in Skyrim. And Skyrim is basically like old Fallout. It's basically just Fallout, but in ancient time. I'm probably gonna go to that Nuki Nuke gang. Mainly because the rewards are better.
That guess Paul's getting some extra treats today.
Like, they're really missing out on all the car people, I think, that like cars. I like to think that's why GTA is so popular, is because of the cars. People just like cars.
Facility is now on high alert due to local ballistic activity. Defenses will now be deployed.
They even have some apocalypse cars in GTA.
A Vault Tech representative is required to de-escalate the alert.
It's only hubris if I fail. Lord, what fools they in the midst. Nothing can come of nothing.
Gearing up is still active. Okay, we'll go back.
Have a nice day.
But honestly, it's not out of the realm of possibility to come across a car that is barely working, you know, that doesn't need much to get going. What if you could discover a vehicle and it says you need a vacuum tube or you need some screws and some gears and like these many parts to get it running? And it becomes your apocalypse vehicle, and then you could put one of your favorite weapons attached to the hood or something and use the weapon while you drive. It could be something as basic as a static direction that fires only in the front of the vehicle. Like it doesn't have to be anything crazy. I think it'd be a lot of fun for most people.
Protect and serve.
If there were vehicles, it would be so cool. I agree. I imagine people would use all kinds of vehicles. Like, what if you could get this dump truck going? It doesn't look like it needs much. It even still has air in the tire by the looks of it. Actually, this is a junkyard. You could definitely find a car in here. Enough parts to build one. Maybe we'll get a car mechanic DLC someday. Because they have neat little unique car brands, and like the cars look very unique to this game. It's a shame that they're just static and for decoration. Like, look at this pickup. I know someone would want to drive that across the wasteland. With some barbed wire and some spikes sticking out of it. It would also encourage more exploration of the map. Less fast traveling. Alright, new question for my members or viewers that have played Skyrim. Because I just started playing Skyrim for the first time. It's been fun. But I made a choice, and I need to ask what your choice is, gang. is Skyrim better in survival mode? Let me know. After the poll, I'll let you know what I picked.
That's a big one. Almost ashamed to have to put him down. But it should make for a hell of a test for our...
It's not over yet. Oh, it just ended. Wow, that's a long event. Holy cow. I thought it was already over. Wait, you could actually do that in Fallout 2? That's huge news. That means it is lore friendly. It is canon. Well, this is what we need to be demanding, folks. We need to get in line outside Bethesda with our pickets and our signs and say that we want a Grand Theft Auto DLC. Give us a Fallout 2 DLC. Give us cars. Unmodded survival is a waste of time. No, you'll constantly freeze to death. That breaks the survival in Skyrim. Does it actually? Oh no, that does sound hard. Unmodded survival is a waste of time. For first playthrough, I wouldn't suggest survival. All of the fun, wacky glitches that happen may ruin the playthrough. The bugs are great and part of the experience to me, to be honest. Skyrim Survival Mode has a CC mod made after the game was already out for years. I don't think Skyrim works as well with it. What? Do you mean without it? Is it a quality control mod? Does that what CC means? Trying Cyberpunk for the first time. King Shots, you're gonna love it. It's kind of like slow going at the start because you just basically finish your main story, right? You have to get through the main story. I'm not gonna spoil it, but you have to do that and get through the parts with Jackie. Then after that, you're more kind of free to do a lot more what you want, and it's a lot of fun. I'm starting a new playthrough myself. They did a lot of changes to the game, so I'm not like enjoying playing from where my character is at right now on Cyberpunk. Mainly because all of the combat changes they made and my points being allocated in basically new locations or areas or abilities of the build that I never really dialed in myself. It was kind of done for me. So I think starting anew will be the best way forward with that game right now. Because then you can play as you go and invest your abilities and perks as you go. Build a strong character. What did you pick, King Shots? Street Kid, Corpo, or... I forgot the name of the last one. Nomad? Yeah, I think it's Nomad. Well, gang, I did not choose survival mode for my first playthrough.
Wish I could see what's over the river.
I'm only half mad.
Uncle Noob, GG!
Not like that bunch of lunatics.
Thank you so much. Says can't stay, but wanted to stop by the stream and say hey, like, comment, all that jazz. New sub here. Thanks so much for checking out the content. CC equals Creation Club. Oh, okay. I thought it was quality control.
When it turns night,
Yeah,
man,
storms.
God gets me every time.
Rough on the lungs.
Vanilla survival is not good. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't pick survival. I read what it was about, and I was like, nah, not for my first playthrough. I barely understand what's going on. So, I'm actually doing good, though. Like, the progress is very easy. It's just like any other questing game, really. It's pretty linear. It's very basic. But yeah, I didn't want to do all that and hate it and not want to play it. I feel like that's something you do when you're really used to the game and you're really looking for more challenge. Skyrim prisoner for theft. They don't do that in Fallout 76. Players still steals your loot and it's your own crew or team. They should get the jail card. Can you imagine if you got thrown in a jail cell in Fallout for lockpicking someone's company team machine? That'd actually be really funny. We do have the bounty system, which does put a bounty on players that lockpick your stuff. But yeah, I see what you mean. It's sort of like the steal thing from Skyrim, where if you lockpick, you can also pickpocket NPCs in Skyrim, which I noticed is interesting and is not in Fallout 76. Street Kid, cool. That's actually the best playthrough in my opinion. It's more accurate to V's lore. Although they're all accurate because they all have independent stories, but I just feel like it matches the vibe. No new bounties, huh? We got our little cave system here of underground camps from members in my Discord. We all built camps under the ground here. You can actually build under the road. Right here. It's under the road here. Like, what if you could find this car
Attention.
and fix it up? Like, look, it actually has an interior and a steering wheel and everything.
Please exit the area.
It doesn't look like it would take much to get this thing going.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Just needs some tires. So if you came up to it, you could like press X or something to repair vehicle, and it would say you need rubber because the tires are missing. So it would say bring rubber, you know, gears, and it could be maybe a high amount, like 300 rubber, 300 gears or something, to make it like, you know, somewhat of a challenge to finish this thing and get it running. But it doesn't look like it's missing much.
The 10,000 Years Initiative ensures a safe and healthy society.
And yeah, this is my camp underground. Under the road. I love it so much. I built it on stream. And then I have some neighbors. Members of my Discord also joined me to build underground here. Knock, knock. We're here at Kingshot's underground map. Or underground base, I mean. His glowing dog always gets me. I always think it's an actual enemy. Very cool. They need to do something about these doors. Did I hear another nuke? Yeah, we have another nuke. Cool. We are at Christine Royce's camp.
Hello.
Very cool. And yeah, we're all neighbors. Ghouls underground. Hang on, we got a bounty and nuke active. Okay, we'll go to the bounty first. Look, there's all kinds of cars here. Car DLC when? Let's be real for a second. If they actually did that, it would turn this game around. I don't see him. Oh, that was weird. He's just invisible for me. One thing I did change about the build, I forgot to mention this earlier, but I was running this build with the Mutants armor mod, mainly because I keep switching between human and ghoul. But I think I'm going to stay ghoul in this character. I think I'm just going to start a new human character, is what I'm going to do. And just swap between the two. Makes a lot more sense. And this way I can get the best damage reduction mod for my ghoul. I was using Mutants because it works with both human and ghoul, and this way I wouldn't have to change my armor set by doing swapping over to human and swapping back to ghoul and stuff like that whenever I do that. Plus it would save me some atoms. Start a human character just before next season and you can get carried at Snake. Is that the tactic? Did you forget I have my own Snake checkpoint? I think what the goal is going to be really, what I'm really going to do is going to see how little it takes to actually kill the Snake. I'm not going to go for the fastest time, but I'm going to go with, can you leave the vault and kill the Snake? I'm gonna try it. I doubt it. But hey, we can try it. The number you're seeing, by the way, like when you see my pepper shaker doing 214 damage, for example, and there's a bunch of numbers, that's times 8. You have to take that number and times it by 8. That's why there's so many numbers. Because there's 8 shots coming out of the business end of this thing. Yeah, look at how many plasma cartridges drop from enemies. It's quite good. Pepper shaker just prints ammo. Come here. Made me work for it. I just stay down here now and fight, get more ammo, get more loose screws, more fiberglass. You don't lose any rewards anymore. You don't lose your junk down here when the cave collapses. It used to be like that, but not anymore. They changed it a while ago. Reverse onslaught pipe sniper. I mean, yeah, that's not too far out of the realm of possibility. I did do a build guide using the pipe rifle build to solo the EN06 raid boss. And it's a 3-star. It's a 3-star build, and it kills EN06 in the first heat wave. And it's a pipe rifle. So it's definitely possible. The Snake and EN06 have about the same health, so it's definitely possible. You should do a poll asking whether or not Asha is going to fire Todd. Oh, jeez. Oh, that's funny. No, I don't think she would do that. I don't think so. It would be too big of a PR move, you know. What's most likely is he's gonna take some form of retirement. And they won't talk about how that retirement was brought up. That's more likely to happen because of his, like, almost celebrity status. This is what's cool about being a ghoul. If you're ever in a nuke zone, or you need to harvest flux, being a ghoul is the perfect character for this. You're just healing the whole time you're out here. Same thing with Eviction Notice, Rad Rumble, Uranium Fever. Your survivability skyrockets as a ghoul. It's not for everyone, and that's totally acceptable, but it does have its perks. Check out the Discord link in the description if you want to find a community to play with. I have members on every platform. I play on every platform. I always ping the Discord, send my links, my stream links to the Discord when I go live. It's almost Fasnacht. Are you getting lucky at Fasnacht? Have you gotten any of the new masks or just any glowing masks at all? How is that going for you? Let me know in the poll. I love being a ghoul, but I wish they would make being a super mutant playable as well. I think that would be an awesome experience. I've thought about that too. It'd be neat if they gave us other ways to play. Like, imagine if you could be a Scorched and you could go around killing players just freely at like the Scorch Beast Queen event, where you're tasked with defending the Scorch Beast and helping her live as long as possible. Silly stuff like that. It would be so funny. Kind of like how in Call of Duty or whatever zombie game, usually you can play as the zombie. In certain multiplayer modes. I got 4 glowing and the new one. Dang, you're getting lucky. Super mutants would be nice, but armor and clothing wouldn't work, so... Yeah, that's true. They would probably just be like static clothing. Not a single glowing yet. Oh no. It can be pretty rough. It can. I just end up wearing this Atomic Shop Fasnacht mask anyways, so it really doesn't bother me that much. I'm not a big collector. I only have these rare outfits here because people gave them to me. Viewers of the channel who joined the stream gifted me them, so I wanted to put them on display. But I don't really collect. I'm not really into that. I used to be, but not anymore. Mainly because they keep changing stuff all the time, making stuff rewards, and so many times have I seen rare items just not be rare anymore. So I just kind of lost interest in collecting on this game, to be honest with you. Bethesda keeps changing their mind on what is and isn't rare. Oh no, I was muted. Oh shoot. Okay. What platform are you on tonight? Did you stream yesterday, Romulux? I did not stream yesterday. I just wasn't feeling great, to be honest. I was having tummy problems, so I didn't stream. Instead, I installed some mods on Cyberpunk and I just played a little bit. But I went to bed early. I did upload yesterday, but I didn't stream. Usually I stream Friday, Saturday, Sunday, but yeah, I'm sorry for that, guys. I was just not feeling great. I was having tummy problems.
Thank you, research assistant. The report is complete and available for your peer review. Proceeding to the parade starting line. Historically,
You need more vodka to keep your energy up.
man
What? How does that work?
the entire
What do you mean? Are you talking about in Skyrim?
participants, but we only
Because we were talking about
right
Skyrim.
before the
I don't know.
parade. Appropriately
What?
praised and human
That's a thing?
statement of gratitude. Thank you for your donations. Old Man Winter will burn brightly tonight
The only glowing mask I got so far
to join
was on my last stream. My last stream, I think it was my last stream. I got the glowing bonehead. So this came out last year, or last Fasnacht season.
in the candle's mask to light
And I like this one. I didn't have it, so I like the look of it.
parade march. Start location verified. Mask application commencing. Now my next task is putting on my mask. The road you ask. Follow the lantern track.
The only thing that sucks about the Dom Pedro is the range. It doesn't have great range.
Happy, joyous Fasnacht! I officially, with authority vested in me, declare the Fasnacht parade underway!
Doesn't have enough range. Alright guys, this is a personal question. I'm gonna ask a personal question. I don't usually do this, okay? But I need to know. This one's important. Do you like cats? Let me know. This one's really important. It's probably the most important question I've ever asked you.
Fasnacht! Merriment is in the air and so forth. Please, follow me.
No, a bait question poll. I don't know what you mean by that. But it's not that deep, my guy. I'm just asking if you like cats. Don't overthink it. have a ragdoll. Oh, I love that! I love ragdoll cats. Anyone that says no gets a permaban across all platforms across my community. No, I'm just kidding. Don't worry about it.
Here we go! Very fast now!
Cats meh. I've had one once, it clawed me. Just gotta give it time. It takes a long time for cats to warm up to people. When you get them right away, they're gonna be skittish. They will absolutely claw you on sight most of the time. If you just leave them alone, that's what gets them to warm up to you. Because they realize you're chill, and then they realize they can get pets. We can get pets. We can get petted. And we love attention and affection, so we'll come up to you, rub ourselves on your legs. Good cat stuff. Got the non-glowing version of the mask I'm wearing. How ironic.
Now that we've done the circuit, so to speak, it's time to chase away Old Man Winter in our most glorious of Helvetian traditions. Gather around the bonfire, friends, as we rid our town of the
How can you not like cats? They're like living teddy bears. They really are. Especially ragdoll cats.
A time for indulgence before a time of night.
Cats are the most beautiful animals. That's real talk. I have a furry little boy named Figaro, and I would be lost without him. You get attached, right? They become your bestie.
It'll take another army to defeat the Rust King's one. Best keep lying low.
Your life hit rock bottom too?
I really should.
Yes, I love cats.
Clark so much free food, but he's such a sweet soul underneath it all.
I'm sometimes known as a cat person, have been the person in the house the cat chooses, and I'm certain that every cat I've ever loved wanted nothing more than to eat me.
Treasure trove of ordnance.
For me, other people's cats tend to love me for whatever reason. I mean, when I used to sleep over at my friend's house, her cat would come and sleep on my head. Like right in the middle of the night. Would just come up to me and climb up on my pillow, and it was purring every time, and it would literally lay at the top of my head, which was fine. It kept the top of my head warm, I guess, and I didn't bother it. I was like, whatever. And this other time, someone else's cat, every time I'd go over, they would start kneading on my stomach for whatever reason. So I get that. I think cats can just tell you're a good person. I think it's what it is.
Show up shooting one.
Not against cats, just prefer my dog. Totally understandable. Dogs are totally different, you know. They're a lot more dependent on you, and they are so happy to see you from the moment you come home that it's a very good burst of joy and energy that they get, and it makes you feel good. It makes you feel wanted and appreciated by your pet. Dogs are really cool. They're super loyal. They're easy to train. They'll follow you anywhere if you train them right. What about their hair? It gets everywhere. Yeah, but it's something you live with. You learn to live with. Once you like get an animal that you connect with, and you have a really deep emotional bond with that animal because they've shown you their love and affection for you and their loyalty to you, it's totally different. It's like having a child. You really don't care about the hair or the mess they make. That's like having a child and thinking, well, they make messes. I don't like kids. Which is valid. They do make messes, but just comes with it. It's part of it. Like cats but love dogs more. Totally valid. I have a dog. I have a little 14-year-old black lab. She's a sweetheart. Her name's Maya. She follows me everywhere. She's so smart and loyal. I don't even need to tie her when I put her outside. She just stays on the property. And I would tie her up if I had neighbors, but I don't have neighbors. It's just woods. Either direction, front, back, side to side for kilometers. So there's no one's yard that she can just run into, you know what I mean? If I lived somewhere else, like where I had close neighbors, then I would definitely tie her up. But she doesn't leave the property. Never, ever has she left the property. She just chills around the house. She's super cool. She listens to me. I don't even have to ask her twice to come to me. She just comes right to me. Cat me outside, how about that? I never wanted one, but one day a kitty was under my car and I take it home, and since then I love cats. They are so awesome. That's all it takes, is that one cat that you bond with. That's really all it takes. I used to not care about cats that much either. Until I lived with one. I had a cat. It was my roommate's cat, but the cat adopted me. It was always hanging out with me. It would always lay with me on the couch. It would bring me its super ball. There was a little super ball that we used to play with it. It would bring me its super ball all the time, and my roommate would be like, why does he keep bringing it to you? He's my cat. Because I always played with him when he asked. I think that's why, you know. The cat chose the path of least resistance. But that's what I mean. People's cats always tend to like me for some reason. More than their owners. It's not hair, it's pet glitter. I love that one. I'm keeping that one. I'm writing it down. It's not hair, it's pet glitter. Oh my god. All of us died. That was dramatic. Well, how am I gonna respawn here? What the actual heck? GG, OG, GG. Jay Dizzle, member for 20 months. Let's go! Thank you so much for being here, supporting the stream and the channel. Everything we do here means a lot. Wouldn't be possible without you guys. Wouldn't be able to say the things I say without your support, basically. I can share my unbiased opinions. Your support makes that possible, Glass Gang. Thank you so much. Shout out to J Dizzle, 20-month Glass Gang member. Pretty soon, in 4 months, you're gonna get the gold. Wait, I'm not gonna spoil it. I'm sorry. I just dialed it back mid sentence there. I don't want to spoil it for you, J Dizzle. I'm so sorry. But I think you're gonna be the first one to get it. I can never wear black again. Yep, that's true. That's a pain.
Just don't go causing trouble.
Woods everywhere sounds like a dream come to Canada. Tons and tons of woodland everywhere. I live in a logging town, basically. And we're right in the thick of it out here. So much so that there's only one company, one internet provider that can deliver 1 gigabyte download speeds for streaming. And I was very fortunate for that because I wouldn't be able to stream if we didn't have that. But there's only one that reaches out here. So they kind of have the monopoly on the situation.
Been seeing more ghouls around.
But yeah, I don't have neighbors. It's pretty peaceful for that aspect. But sometimes we wake up and there's a moose in the yard. Gotta love the great Canadian outdoors. And the Appalachian Rockies come through here actually. Because it comes up like the East Coast area in the States there. Some geographic location in the east. Not exactly the East Coast, but in the east. And it comes all the way through Canada, the Appalachian Mountains. So it's pretty cool. I feel like I connect to Fallout every time I read a sign that says Appalachian Mountains nearby. We have signs that actually say that. Because it's a tourist attraction.
This place makes or breaks you.
Well, I'm off to another bounty. Gotta go make Pawpaw Skittles proud. Famous outlaw bounty hunter. He's my grandpa. He's an orange cat. Because tonight I am the law. Delivering the long paw of the law. In 4K. Yep. That's right. If you want to join the stream and have some fun clearing bounties, I'm playing on PC tonight and I left my gamer tag in the description. So you can add me, I'll add you back. You can join the world we're in. And you'll be able to join now that I crashed. Oh my god. Okay, we'll be right back after this. Are we back? I think we're back. Do you like cats? 39 votes, 85% yes, 15% no. Wow, wow. How edgy of you. People don't like cats. What am I gonna do? Well, I guess I need to hang it up. I peaked, gang. I'm washed up. Wait, did I miss the bounty? Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I crashed when I was loading in. This was my bounty too. That's so sad. Gotta be nice to the neighborhood cats to take care of the mice. Exactly. Exactly. Oh yeah, they absolutely can. One time I had to train my dog to live with a cat. And the problem was Maya, my lab, she got attacked by a cat when she was a baby. She got attacked and I witnessed it, so that's how I know it happened. I was at a friend's house with my dog, and my dog was just a little pup at the time. I had just gotten her. I found her, by the way. I found her. It was a dog I found as a puppy. And, you know, in the middle of nowhere. On some back road called Pepsi Road. And she's been with me ever since. But basically, I went to a friend's house right after finding her. And I was like, I don't know what to do with this dog. And she was so cute. Oh my god, she was so cute. And my friend's cat attacked her. Just randomly. Just started like pouncing on her head and scratching at her like crazy. And like going to town on my poor little dog that I just found. So then, ever since then, she was really skittish around cats, and not just skittish. Like, as soon as she'd see a cat, she'd start barking like crazy. She would stand her ground and dig her nails into the ground, and hair would come up on her back, and she'd bark from deep within, you know. And how we did it, how we eventually got her to be okay with cats. She wasn't just okay with cats, but towards the end, my roommate's cat was actually cuddling with her. We found them cuddling together in my dog's bed. They were both sleeping together. It was so cute. And how we did that is by just letting them bark at each other is what happened. Maya was in a room, and the cat was in the same room, but the cat was kind of hiding from her, and Maya was just barking, and we were just watching it happen, but we were there to make sure that it didn't get out of hand. Maya just kind of had to get it out of her system type of thing. And she barked at the cat for like half an hour. The cat was terrified, but it was alright. It was alright. It was the only way to do it. Kind of let them exhaust themselves, and then the cat realized Maya wasn't really a threat, that Maya was more afraid of it. And Maya realized the cat was afraid of her, and they were friends ever since. So yeah, couldn't really introduce them slower than that because I was moving into a place, you know, there was no other way around it.
This ain't a place to make friends.
Sorry for your loss, Dev. Asa Linux? Someone? What?
Outside Burning Springs.
I love cats, but my cat died not long ago. Oh, sorry to hear that, Dev Asa. That's sad. My thoughts go out to you. It's hard to lose a pet. It's really, really hard. Especially one that you've had for a long time. It cuts like a knife. Oh, I think this was my bounty. Whoa! I got a quad explosive 2-star submachine gun. Cute. What I like to do with these random 2-star drops is roll the 3rd star on it and hope I get something good. It'd be neat to get like VATS optimized. When reloading, gain 500 to all resistances. I mean, it could be worse. Well, that's cool. It's gonna go in the vendor. Come and get it. Got a couple Elementalist mods in the vendor for you guys for cheap. There, so that would have given me more max AP. Yeah, +2 agility boost. Cool. Thank you so much for the purchase, Big Mark. Dev Asa, a gift for me? Toxic Goo? Thank you! I love Toxic Goo. Probably saw that I was almost out. Very nice of you. 2-shot pepper shaker. Oh, geez, it's a good one. 2-shot limb damage, less VATS cost. Let's go. Cool. I will put this in the stash for the gang. If anyone messages in the Discord that they need a pepper shaker, I can just drop them that. Also, I'm way overweight here. I'm usually around 140 pounds. So I gotta look through some things here. I probably have a bunch of junk, is probably what it is. Wasn't that? Oh. Let's see. Could it be aid? Could be. I typically don't have this much aid on me usually. I wonder what's doing it. Make friends with cats? Yes, do that. Optic love, GG. Hearts all around. I'm going to call it a night for tonight, Miss Glass. It's been great fun. Thanks. Good night, all. GG, Big Mark. Thanks for stopping by. You have yourself a great night. I'm rewatching Trailer Park Boys from Canada. Absolute comedy trailer, hood style. Yes, it's so good, right? Mr. Leahy is my favorite character. He is so funny. Every time he comes on screen, it's a trip. You don't know what he's gonna do. Him and Bubbles, they're so funny. They're all funny. Oh, here we go. I could just have like too much of everything. I don't need this many rounds. Plus I have like 17 pounds of toxic goo. 16 pounds. So yeah, that tracks. We're at 159 pounds now. We're good to go. Wow, the loading screens are actually longer tonight. Usually my subscribe banner goes up for about the same length of time as the loading screens, but it keeps coming down and I'm still loading for a good 5 or 6 seconds. That's crazy. Wonder why the loading screens are longer now. Guess what? I am on Skyrim. For my Skyrim fans. We were talking about Skyrim earlier. What the heck is going on? Everyone's giving the thumbs up. Because he's 100%. Right off rip. They're like cat playing Skyrim. Most likely a cat. It checks out. Actually, I really wanted to do a... Well, I probably shouldn't say anything right now. It might give it away. But I thought it was neat that they let you be an elf. There's not many games. I mean, I don't know. There probably are some games out there, obviously, that let you be an elf, but none that I've played before that you could actually be an elf. So it's pretty neat to see that you can in Skyrim. They have different types. Eviction notice. Oh, I'm really good here. I'm really good at this. I'm the ghoul, so I'm the perfect person to guard the rad scrubber. Because when it breaks, I just heal. I don't die.
Is anyone out there? This recording is a call for help. Our settler camp was attacked by mutants last night. Please help. My name is Kenneth Dean. We're south of
Right, Julian with the drink in his hand 24/7. It's just hilarious.
The mutants are left. For now, hurry and destroy the meat bags when you get here. That should drive them away if they come back. There's a machine in the crater. Should take care of the radiation in the area. Keep it running. We'll never finish building here if it breaks.
They never fixed that glitch, eh? What you're hearing is that gun going off constantly. It's because someone's... Usually what happens, what triggers that, is when someone's weapon breaks from condition loss and then they swap to a different weapon instead of fixing it. That's usually what triggers that. The worst part is the person that's their weapon is busted, they don't even hear it. It's everyone else that hears it. Yeah, I'm just gonna get away from that machine gun sound because it is annoying. The game just realized I'm here.
Please help. My name is Kenneth Dean. We're south of Huntersville. I think I'm the last one alive. Probably won't be much longer. The mutants are left. Now, hurry. Destroy the meat bags when you get here. That should drive them away if they come back. There's a machine in the trailer. Should take care of the radiation in the area. She's been running. We'll never finish building here if it breaks.
We got the lone wanderer up there. Hi. Did it finally end? It finally ended. Oh my god. Someone finally fixed their gun. What is this? Black-eyed Susan student. Thank you so much. We'll use that right now. Has the condition value, so. This gives us 5% bonus XP and 10% damage for 1 hour. Sweet. Why, thank you. We have 25 seconds left. What's going on here? I can't loot anything? I never area looted here. That's really weird. I shot a bunch of stuff down here and never area looted. And I can't loot the bodies. Thanks, Todd. That's great. No rewards, no problem. I guess. Alright, let's do more bounties. Well, I guess it's almost Fasnacht, but we do have time for one bounty. We do. Right, finish a bounty and it says welcome to the bounty. Exactly.
Lots of newcomers. Always got business.
At least there's plenty of repeat business in here.
Alright, gang, let's see what you guys picked. 14 votes. What did I pick in Skyrim? Nord, Khajiit, Imperial, or Wood Elf?
Another caravan gone missing.
36 and 36 for Nord and Khajiit, by the way. They tied. Wow.
Damn this place.
I'm a Khajiit. Yes, that's right. Haha. GG. Everyone who picked Khajiit is correct. Why wouldn't I play as a cat? I'm gray too, gray and white. Yep. Yep, I picked Khajiit again, just like I did in Oblivion. It does work. The headlight on the new Pitman masks do work. It's pretty neat for that, I think. We are gonna launch this. Oh, I forgot why I needed, or why I had 45 on me. It was for my Radiant rifle. How about that? Well, we didn't need it. Over with as soon as we spawn in. Happy Fasnacht. Yeah, it's almost that time.
The Rust Kingdom sort themselves out.
It's almost that time.
Dog, won't take too
Fasnacht time. Oh, there's a bounty?
Never runs out of bounty.
Yeah, there's a bounty. This place really does never run out of bounties. Join the Discord, link in the description. There's no obligation to join the membership link to join our Discord. It's free to join. We have members on every platform. I'm on every platform. And I always post in the Discord whenever I'm playing and live streaming. So anyone on that platform can join. Check it out. Links below. break. I can't VATS anymore. I had full AP and I couldn't VATS. I couldn't enter VATS. I was clicking the RB button. That was weird. Maybe he was glitching in a wall. That could be why. An infestation popped up. Interesting. Here's a thought. Why don't they raise the cap limit? Why is it only 40,000 and why is it even 40,000? It's such a strange number to land on. Why not like 50,000 or 100,000? I don't think 10k more would make a big difference to the economy. But yeah, I don't know, maybe it's just me. What do you guys think? Should we have more caps? It's Fasnacht time. I'm playing as a cat, the Khajiit. I don't know what Dragonborn is. I'm not sure what that is. Oh, you were in Q King shots? Didn't know. I guess I wasn't the only one that got kicked from the world. Oh wait, hang on. Someone found an infestation. But they aren't there. Let's go see if we can find it. Uncap it fully, that'd be nice. We'd be billionaires in a wasteland. That would be super cool. Or, you know, at least a much higher cap limit. Like, if you could reach 1 million caps, that'd be pretty cool, I think. Get wrecked, Primus! Back in time for Fasnacht. Look at that. Look at that. Well, that's interesting. I don't know if I have that. I bought the Skyrim Special Edition with the anniversary pack. So I probably do have that. It was on sale. I think it might still be on sale. All Bethesda games on Steam are on sale. I think it's also on the Xbox platform too. Like the sale, I mean. Some games are up to 75% off. Skyrim is 75% off. Not sponsored or anything. I don't have a discount code for you. I'm just like telling you in case there's any games you want to buy. Like the Oblivion remaster. I've been waiting for that to come on sale and it finally did. Now I can finally play it without worrying about Game Pass Ultimate. Have you ever played The Witcher 3? It's awesome. I have not. I heard it's a really good game though. Is it kind of like Skyrim? Tell me a little bit about it. I'm curious. I've not had one glowing mask this time. The drop rate is a joke. It is pretty brutal, my guy. I've only had one glowing drop. This one here. This is what I got this season so far to show for showing up every hour. To be fair though, I haven't shown up every hour, but yeah, I'm here whenever it pops. It pops in the lobby. My only foray into Elder Scrolls is Elder Scrolls Online. I was just like you. Estralog 9968. I actually played ESO Online before ever touching any Skyrim game, which is basically Skyrim but an MMO version, and I liked it. I got right into it. I felt like it was more complicated though to start. I'm not starting as easily, I find, on ESO as I have in Skyrim. Meaning like, Skyrim is a story game, right? And it's really focused around the single player, and I feel like so far from what it seems like, it does a pretty good job at kind of like running you through the ropes at the start of the game and kind of getting a hang of things. Whereas ESO, it just sends you right into it. There isn't so much of a tutorial or anything really. I think they just kind of expect mostly Skyrim OGs to play it or something, I don't know. But it was definitely harder to take off in Skyrim ESO Online versus the Skyrim actual story game. For me at least. It's been easier to get into it. Only got the glowing robot this far. Brutal indeed. That is really brutal. HBL Kovic. Hey, I think you're in the world, aren't you? I saw someone with the gamertag Kovic. Yeah, Sir Kovic. That's you. It has to be you. If it's not you, that has to be you. That's him. Chat, that's him. That's HBL Kovic. It has to be. Oh, and you're a ghoul. With the Pimp Boy, 2000 Pimp Boy. Looking fly. My guy. Looking like he's ready for a round of golf. I dig it. He's probably from the White Springs grounds where all the ghouls spawn from. A lot of them come from there. Friendly ghoul? That's cool. The old ESO tutorial was better, in my opinion, but the fact your character had little to no backstory annoyed me. I got one shot off. This is a boss that needs a buff too, in my opinion. Mainly because it spawns, it gets insta-killed. It's so sad. It'd be nice if it could make it to at least here. But yeah, then people would probably be saying that it doesn't die fast enough.
Gather around the bonfire, friends, as we rid our town of the anthropomorphic representation of the season. Burn him, 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 burn him.
But yeah, I did get the Pitman today, but not the glowy one. And this one actually has a broken headlight. I don't know if it works. No, it doesn't work. The headlight doesn't work. It works on the glowing one and the clean Pitman. There's 3 of these masks, which is really interesting. There's the Pitman, which is this one, and it has a broken lamp that doesn't work. There's the clean Pitman that has a lamp that does work. And then there's the glowing Pitman that has a lamp that works as well. So there's 3 of them. The clean is rare, and so is the glowing. It's rare, but this one's uncommon. So I think I forgot to loot the boss. Oh no, I got it. What'd I get? Unicorn. Shoot. There's too many common masks and uncommon masks. The reward pool is severely diluted. Yes, I'm Kovic. I called it! Do you think Bruce Campbell should get a role in the Fallout series because Bethesda was inspired by his Evil Dead movie, The Chainsaw, Easter egg, and double barrel shotgun? I mean, that would be cool. For sure. I didn't know that about Bruce Campbell and that whole deal with the Fallout series. I think he should get a role in the series. That's cool. If they based it off of his Evil Dead movie. He's a good friend of mine. It's him. Confirmed. Certified Kovic. We have the real certified Kovic in the house. Certified by GLASSGANG member KingShots89.
Might make right. He can kiss my ass.
Verified. Which glowing mask do you have? I have a few of them. I have a bunch of them actually on this character now. I've been playing this character for about a year. A little bit more than a year. I have a lot more on Xbox. That's where my main character lives, in Xbox. But this is my new main character, I guess you could say. She has some glowing masks. Yeah, there you go. I got the glowing Bigfoot, the glowing Captain, the glowing Cobb, the glowing Honeybee, the glowing Jackalope, the glowing Owl. This is my favorite one. The glowing Robot, the glowing Scorch Beast, the glowing Scorch Beast Queen, glowing Turkey, and glowing Veggie Man. And I recently got the glowing Bonehead. I got this one on stream a couple nights ago. The neat thing is those glowy masks, I actually earned them. I actually got them from drops. I didn't, like, people didn't give them to me on stream or anything like that. I got them from playing the events. Got really lucky last year at Fasnacht. Sometimes it's like that. Sometimes you get lucky like crazy. I've seen people comment in our Discord that they showed up to 3 Fasnachts and got 3 different glowing masks, 3 Fasnachts in a row. It happens. It's just how RNG works, right? It's completely random.
I'm only half mad at best. I'm not like that bunch of lunatics.
I think they should do a glowing cat mask. That would be awesome. I would be all over that. You guys already know. A glowing cat with a cowboy hat.
No better place to call home in all the wasteland. I assume so anyway.
Sorry for all the loading screens, gang. It is what it is when we're farming bounties. But don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and turn on bell notifications if you're new to the channel. I live stream and upload weekly Fallout 76 content. Check out our Discord, linked in the description, if you want to find a community to play with. We have members on every platform and it's free to join. Alright. Should we have a higher cap limit? 26 votes. 85% said yes. 15% said no. I wonder why people think we shouldn't have a higher cap limit. I wonder why. A lot of times it's because people find caps hard to get. But it's more of a question of, do you know how to get them? Because they're not hard to get. It's actually really easy to get caps. With your vendor. Selling stuff in your vendor, stuff you don't need, spare box mods that you have that you don't need, is such an easy sell in any vendor. Just don't overprice. Don't overprice stuff and it'll sell. It'll sell fast. I never have a problem selling stuff in my vendor. And what I used to do, even like way before I started YouTube and started streaming, it was still easy for me back then to get caps. Because what I would do primarily was I would go around to player camps and find guns to buy and sell. I called it flipping guns. That was my thing. I was like role-playing that I was a weapons dealer, a specialized weapons dealer. I had my little gun shop camp, which I did a full video on how to build my gun shop camp that I used back then for selling guns. And what I would do is I would dress them up, I would put the mods on them, all the best mods, and I would throw them for sale in my vendor. I would find good rolls too. Good rolls. It wasn't junk, so it was worth buying from my vendor. And one time a guy came to my camp and was like laughing at me, doing the laugh emoji, and I was like, why? What's wrong? And he's like, you have no idea the value of the items you're selling, do you? And I didn't. At the time I really didn't, but apparently I was selling god rolls in there for like really cheap. And I was like, I don't care, dude. I'm just here to make caps. And it was an easy, quick way to make caps, is just flipping guns. Plus, it really scratched the roleplay itch for me at the time. I was very new at the game at the time, so I wasn't really grinding bosses or anything back then. This is an interesting camp.
Food, things approximating food.
Bounty completed. I literally just showed up. Oh well. My fault for being asleep at the wheel here. The guy I'm in a random casual team just pulled a clean and then a glowing pit back to back. Yeah, it happens. It absolutely happens.
Hey.
We got another bounty. Awesome. If you're wondering what I'm drinking, I'm drinking a Nuka Victory from the Jones Soda Company. Peach Mango Soda. It's really good. It's really good. Yeah, exactly. Mod crafting. Yep. If you can craft mods that you know, that you've learned from scrapping and throwing them in your vendor, it's a constant supply. Especially if you happen to learn some of them that are easy to craft and don't take any rare materials like bobbleheads to craft. Like Through Hikers. Through Hikers is a really good one to craft. It's a very high demand mod. There's a lot of build guides on YouTube that use Through Hikers because it opens up points under strength and endurance. It's a high value mod, especially for people who don't have something like active, something better to put in its place. It sells really fast, is what I'm saying. Through Hikers is a really good one. Rapid, Bullets Explode are both really good to sell. That's Optimized, really good. Crippling sells pretty fast too, usually. What are some other ones, gang? Let me know in the chat. What are other mods that sell really well? Obviously, any of the new ones sell really well. Like, I unlocked Feral, Crafting Feral. And I don't even play melee. So it's not really for me. And I also unlocked Adrenal, and I craft them, and I put them in my vendor for sale, and they're both brand new mods from the Bounty Hunter thingy, DLC. And they sell really well. People also used to do cap farms by putting a bunch of purified water collectors out, and then just selling them for caps to the train vendors every day, but that's only like 1,400 caps a day. So it's not really good. It's not a really good method of farming caps, in my opinion. Your vendor is the best way to farm caps. Also, if you can craft the, what is it called? Civil engineer chest piece, and if you can craft a jetpack for it, what I do is I put that in my vendor. You can craft it. You can even roll random legendaries on it as long as you don't change the legendaries on it. I'll show you exactly what I mean. Because it sells super well, mainly because like early level players don't know how to get a jetpack, don't know where to get a jetpack, so they end up going to look around in player vendors if they can buy one. And it helps those players find a jetpack. Civil engineer is the only tradable jetpack armor. So what I like to do is I like to craft a civil engineer jetpack. It doesn't cost many materials to craft it, and I throw it in my vendor for 2,000 caps. You don't want to overprice it because it won't sell. But 2,000 caps, it sells so fast. It sells all day long. If you don't have anything else, this bare minimum will definitely make you some caps. So you can put jetpack on here and it's still tradable, and you can even put legendary mods on here and it is still tradable. Nice, it dropped it to +2 intelligence. That's a good mod. But you don't want to change the mods now. If you change the mods now that it's been rolled, it won't be tradable. You also can't put a 4-star mod, it won't be tradable. But see how it still shows an 830 cap value? That means it's still tradable. So we're gonna go throw this in the vendor for 2,000 caps. Oh, see, I already had one in there. There's another one in there that I probably put in there yesterday. They always sell, so I'm always crafting another one and throwing it in there. So. You wouldn't believe how many times people ask me, how do you get a jetpack on stream? People don't know. A lot of people don't know. Civil engineer is free. Yeah, it's not free to craft, but you can get the full set for free your first time around doing a quest for it. The quest is found at the train station. It's like a little poster with a lady showing leg sitting in a chair. I don't remember what else it's called. I just know how to describe it. What Don Pedro mods do you use right now? Quad, bullets explode, 90 reduced weight, and satiated. Mainly because I'm a ghoul. It cures feral meter. It one-shots all kinds of smaller targets. So I can get that. I can cure my feral meter without drugs. That's what's on there. I have an AP cost of 36 with it on purpose because I get higher damage out of it through Number Cruncher. Number Cruncher gives you 2% increased damage per AP cost. And since I use this in VATS, and it's not an automatic weapon, it doesn't eat a lot of VATS. It doesn't eat a lot of AP, I mean, because it's not an automatic weapon. So the trade-off is I spec'd it out with all the mods that bring up AP cost. So that's why the AP cost is really high. It's at 36. And that's because of this perk. See, someone just bought my jetpack. You guys just saw that, right? Someone just bought the jetpack. That's easy caps. Because of Number Cruncher, your weapon have 2% increased damage per AP cost. So this is dramatically increasing the damage on the Dom Pedro. And so yeah, 36 times 2 is 72. We're getting 72% more damage out of the weapon because we have Number Cruncher on the build and we used every mod that increases AP cost. This perk card is giving us 72% more damage. Really cool. The more you know. Howdy, Kovic. I got another suppressor's pepper shaker. Game just keeps dropping me these. Oh my god, your house is the bar from Good Springs? It actually is, xMsGLASSx. It is... Sorry, xMsGLASSx. It is a prefab, and I'll show it to you here in a moment. The way I built it was the prefab actually has a static interior where you can customize and dress it up and decorate it however you want. And if you were to move it like I did, I moved it to another location. It does remove whatever decoration you put on the outside of it, but it doesn't change any decorations on the inside because the inside of it is an interior. It's a separate interior. So it's actually a really cool prefab for that. You can actually move it around without having to redo your interior of your camp. So I moved it to that location so that I could live underground, and then I have a little door that goes inside. You get another door that comes with it as a separate entrance or second entrance to the Prospector Saloon. Fun fact! That's actually where I'm sitting right now. That's right, right meow. I'm sitting inside of the Prospector Saloon, as you can tell by the windows behind me, and the bottles of sarsaparilla everywhere. Yeah, I bought the jetpack. LOL, I use civil engineer armor for melee, but hate grinding stamps. Yeah, that's totally fine. That's completely understandable. The stamp grind is horrible. So yeah, this is my camp. Basically, I made it look like it's outside of the Prospector Saloon, you know, when you spawn in. There's nothing really to see here. I also have a little trick up my sleeve. I hid my 4-opter behind inside of this truck. We'll get that VATS buff here. Don Pedro needs it, so... But I'll give you a little tour of the place if you want. I put a lot of effort into making it look like in New Vegas in the game, where I took pictures in-game. I actually went in-game to take pictures and see what tables were used inside. But we're not going to use this entrance. We can use the front entrance. We can go in this way, but I want to show you my entrance. Because I'm the owner of the Prospector Saloon. So I have my own entrance. I live here underground. I'm a ghoul. So this is where I live. This is where I pee. And so this is my territory. Very territorial. And yeah, I just live down here. Underground. It's a humble abode. And then I have my own entrance to the Prospector Saloon right here. They give you this door with it that you can use to teleport inside of the instance even without having the actual prefab out. So I can have my own way in. And I use it to have all my workbenches because workbenches actually cost a lot of decoration budget. So I just spawn in here and go to the back and have all my workbenches. Voila! You can have more in here. And all my stash boxes. Also, the place is nuclear powered, as you can see. But this has to be my favorite camp right now. I love this camp so much. And I took the time to place all these tables just like in the game. The bottles are just about where they are. But I used the right tables. I tried to get it as close as I could. We got sunset sarsaparilla like you wouldn't believe. Coming out the wazoo. So if you need some, you know where to get it. This right here is my chair. This is where I sit. That's where I'm sitting right now. You just can't see me because I'm in an alternate universe. But that's the back shot right there. How'd you get the Dom Pedro mods? You get them for gold now. I think Wendy is her name, I think. In Highway Town. Yeah, Wendy in Highway Town will sell the Dom Pedro and individual mods for gold. Whoa! Did you guys see that? An infestation popped up and then was cleared immediately. There's no way it's these level 22 and 24. Look at this. There's like 4 level 20s in here. They must have all started the game just now. There's no way it was them. But did you guys see that? An infestation popped up and it immediately left. And it said infestation was discovered and infestation was cleared. Could it be because it's not supposed to spawn in this area? I think it might have been too close into the forest region and the game was like, oh shoot, we can't spawn here. I'm glad I caught that. That was really weird. Yes, that's right. The Rose Room quest. Yep. $10 best camp I've seen. I recognize those windows behind you anywhere. That's exactly why I did it. Because I know that the hardcore Fallout fans would appreciate and know exactly what this is. Where I am. If it's your first time meeting me, by the way, I'm Glassy McFluffy Pants, your friendly neighborhood vault kitty. I'm here to make things disappear. We're gonna need something heavier for this one over here. There's a robot somewhere here. I saw the clanker come through here. Don't know where he went though. He just kind of came in here and disappeared. That was weird. That was really weird. Yeah, it's definitely a bug. It's definitely a bug. Cause that doesn't make sense. What a tease, right? I find like Fallout bugs are the worst. They're always some form of like pain to the player.
I swear these were fresh yesterday.
It's almost never a good bug. It's always like
Better not be stirring any trouble.
just the worst kinds of bugs.
It's not safe outside of town.
But that's a bad one.
They're everywhere these days.
Teases everyone, lets everyone know there's an infestation, then instantly says it's been cleared. Wouldn't Pinpointer be better for the Dom Pedro? If you're maining it, yes, but it's not my main weapon, and like I mentioned earlier, I'm a ghoul, so I have to worry about my feral meter. So I put Satiated, which is a new 4-star mod, because with Satiated, kills restore feral. And when I'm not feral, I have the best weapon accuracy. When I'm feral, I get minus or negative 300% ranged weapon accuracy. And so what this means is with the Dom Pedro being Satiated and being my secondary weapon, I'm optimized fully for the Pepper Shaker as my DPS weapon. And I just use this to go around getting feral, curing feral. Kills restore feral. That's all I really care for with this weapon. It's basically just my grunt gun. I use it to farm grunts because they're super easy one shot for this thing. And I don't have to carry drugs on me for that reason. I don't have through hikers on the build. I'm really min-maxing this build severely. I don't have through hiker on the armor. I don't have through hiker on the actual perk card loadout. I don't have traveling pharmacy. So I gotta make sure that I don't carry too many chems. I don't carry too much food. Stuff like that. So it is something that's more a personal take for me, I guess. Because I'm a ghoul and I'm just avoiding using or having chems on me. So I can cure feral with this thing. There we go, just cured feral with that kill. But yeah, pinpointers would be best. I used to have pinpointers on it. I have a build guide also on the channel showing how to kill the EN06 Guardian with the Dom Pedro in a single heat wave. So if you want to see that, check it out. It's one of the most popular videos on the channel. It's right on the main page, you can't miss it. But this is that Dom Pedro. Spec for high AP cost, for high return from perk cards on the build like Number Cruncher. And yeah, I also have lightweight on there because I'm managing my weight as best as I can. I do not have deep pocketed mods on the armor set, and that is a strategic choice so that I can have strengthened armor limb mods instead, so that the snake boss can't cripple me. Nothing can cripple me. So I never have to stop and stim so that I can target weak points again in VATS. Stuff like that. But it just means that I really have to watch my weight. But this character is doing really good. I have a bunch of guns on me still. And when I clear out my inventory good, I sit at around 140 pounds. So I'm not very heavy. And then I can just use stuff like Nuka Victory Candy and my carnivore food buffs to get around 400 carry weight. I really don't need many Stimpack supers on me, so we can drop that down a bit. And I usually don't have this much toxic goo on me. I usually keep around 100. But yeah, we're at 160 pounds right now, which isn't bad. I think that infestation bug happens when a camp is overlapping the area. That's a good theory. It could be. I was thinking maybe it happened because it spawned in the forest region and they're not supposed to spawn in the forest region. I'm gonna grab some carry-weight foods here.
Those things are great for salvage, but you'll need to hit it hard and fast if you're gonna knock it down. The noise also tends to attract unwanted attention, so watch your backs. Good luck. Try not to get killed.
Howdy, Will Dodge. Learned pinpointers. If someone needs, I can craft them. GG. I've been carrying around these 40,000 casts forever now. Oh my god. I'm on the hunt for 3 reflective mods. Sorry. Losing my mind hopping looking for players. What platform do you play on, xMsGLASSx?
If it isn't the big shot bounty hunter.
On Xbox, okie doke. I don't think I can craft it on Xbox, but I might have some. You'll have to join me sometime on stream when I'm on Xbox and remind me, and I'll check. I'll check to see if I have some. Sorry if I missed something, just got back from the ads. Oh, yeah, I just said, next stream where I play on Xbox, let me know again, remind me, and I'll check to see if I have any reflective mods for you. xMsGLASSx. GG. Hold 25 bounties to start with. Now I need to grab some more. Oh, dang. Did you just run out? Of course. Thank you. I never just take things, so I'll drop you limit breaking, whatever you might need want. GG. I assume PC player. No worries, though. I'm sure someone got you covered. Oh, it's my It's my flare. I was kind of forgetting. Vin Diesel launched a nuke.
Attention, citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
I guess we're doing another neurological warfare. It's really hard to start a new character. I totally get it, xMsGLASSx. When I started playing on PC, it was rough. I was just not really interested. I basically had very little interest in this character. I was just trying to grind raids to get it leveled up, you know. I never even completed the main story on this character. I still haven't done that. I still haven't launched my first nuke on this character. It'd be like that. It is a grind, yeah. Especially if you don't have friends to play with and raid with. It's a grind. So definitely join our Discord if you haven't already. It's easier to find friends to play with. What's in here? Civil War cannon, foundry smelter. We'll definitely get that. These are good prices. That's a bit high. 17,000 for polished is a bit high. I have seen this pricing a lot and I don't get it. Do people actually buy it at that? That seems really high. It's been in the game for like 2 years now. I understand when it first came out, but loads of people can craft polished now. Charged, I would say, is actually worth more than polished because it was added way later on. Like 2 years later. But yeah. Overall though, really good camp. Vin Jarin. Oh, it's Vin Diesel! I'm just messing though. I think on PC I have like 6 friends. Oh no! Well, add me, you'll have 7. Going on 2 weeks without learning a single mod, it's pretty rough. It's long. It's a long grind. I like doing the grunts because there's challenges involved and you unlock like special rewards for doing challenges, and the challenges are pretty high, like doing 500 grunt hunts, stuff like that. And it's a constant flow of legendaries, legendary modded weapons and armor. It's a constant flow of legendaries between 1 and 3 star, and it can drop newer mods, so I personally think it's worth your time if you're not going to be raiding. If you can't raid, if you're not ready for it, or you're just bored of it, you're tired of it, and you're looking for a good little grind, that's pretty chill. I love grinding the grunt hunts because it drops wanted posters. That's how I farm up these wanted posters for these streams. And I just chill and watch a video in the background. And play Fallout on my main screen and do grunt hunts. Every time you get a wanted poster, you'll want to stash it and keep farming grunt hunts. They keep dropping them. But you have to stash it, because if you don't stash your wanted poster, then the game will stop giving them to you. I bought that polish just to scrap it. Still need it. Oh my god, king shots. Why? Oh my god. Just scrapped like 20k. Poor guy. And I just gave him like 20k too, so we probably capped him out. Poor guy. He just dropped a nuke and got capped out. He stayed in the world though. If anyone needs mods, I can craft them all. That's so cool of you, Blink 182 peeps. By the way, I love Blink 182. One of my favorite bands.
Unauthorized access to the facility detected. Authorizing defenses to eliminate intruders.
It is with artillery that war is made. There is no instance of a nation benefiting from prolonged warfare. Failure is success in progress.
Sons of Dane is wild for legendaries. You can just sit and drum and still get all of them. Yeah, but it's not on-demand content, right? Sons of Dane is a public event that just spawns randomly. And it's not something you can launch again. By legendary farming, I mean constantly launching something over and over to keep farming legendaries. And Grunt Hunts is perfect for that because you don't need to spend any caps to launch one. You can launch it, go do it. I have one active right now. Yep, Grunt Hunt. It's on-demand content. It's just a constant supply of legendaries. But yeah, you're totally not wrong, Will Dodge. It's super lazy. You can, when that event pops up at least, you just sit there and reap the rewards. But this you can do over and over and over. I just want to make sure I don't have any wanted posters on me, because then the game won't actually give me a wanted poster if it's meant to drop. There we go. And I use my Dom Pedro for this, because it one-shots them, and it cures my feral at the same time. This is what I built this thing for. It was a 1-star this time, but they spawn anywhere from 1 star to 3 stars. And they can have new mods. Like sometimes it'll drop 1-star feral, 1-star adrenal, active mods. Anything from 1 to 3 star drops from this. And sometimes nearby enemies are legendary too. And then you just go back here, launch another grunt. It's a fun little grind. Weird that it didn't break my fast travel. Usually when you get shot at, it breaks your fast travel. Here we go, rinse and repeat. Grab another grunt and you go. Constant flow of legendaries. Just gonna make sure I didn't get a wanted poster drop from that last one. Nope, I did not.
Always good for business.
And that's how I farm up my wanted posters for these streams. I like to do it at night when I'm about to go to bed. I lay there, fire up the laptop, and do this. Was it Fasnacht Day? Okay, I'll be there. Don't worry, I won't miss it. I'm just gonna do this grunt. We're just gonna come in and get the main target and bounce. Bingo. And I'm going to try to go there. See what's happening now, fast traveling? Because there's enemies nearby. But you can actually avoid that by going to daily ops. You cannot fast travel at this time? Well, too bad. I did. And then you can go wherever you want. Does it really change anything? Eh. Sometimes. If you can't leave the area that you're in because it keeps, like, attacking you, then yeah. It does make sense to do this. Just installed Fallout 76 on my laptop. I kind of prefer it over the desktop. Yo, my back prefers it over the desktop. That's why I love my laptop still. Fun fact, I started my YouTube channel on this little gaming laptop, this little Asus TUF gaming laptop that I bought. And in 2022. And I bought it with the intention to make it to make something of it, to make something out of gaming, to do something, to chase my goals and dreams, basically. I had really high aspirations, and I can't believe that it actually worked out, but I went to Best Buy and I was like, I need a laptop that can play Cyberpunk, because initially I was going to stream Cyberpunk. Turns out it can just barely play Cyberpunk. It can't stream it at the same time. It also can't play and stream Fallout 76 at the same time without crashing and blue screening. So I was kind of screwed. But how I ended up doing it was I figured out that I could just play my Xbox main character on Cloud Play. And I was cloud streaming to the laptop and then using the laptop's internal graphics card to process the stream and encode it and actually stream it to YouTube. That's how I started my streaming. So it was pretty low budget, but it worked. It also wasn't very clear like it is now, because I was streaming a stream. So it came in at a lower resolution. Humble beginnings. But yeah, I have noticed that ever since I got my desktop, I'm sitting at the desk more and my back is killing me. Especially after a 4-hour stream like this. With my laptop, I could at least lay down in bed and stream and be super lazy. Kind of miss that, to be honest with you. Yeah, sadly, nowadays the laptop doesn't really do much for my gaming channel. It really just sits here. It's still part of my setup. It's still there. It's kind of like just my Discord window whenever my live stream is up. So I can still keep an eye on the Discord, make sure there isn't any like weird phishing links popping up or whatever that pop up sometimes. And, you know, hacked or spam accounts. And I occasionally play on it. Like I said, sometimes I do play on it. I do load up Fallout 76 because it can play the games. It just can't stream them at the same time. It only has 6 gigs of video RAM, so it's not super powerful. You can only do so much. But I take very good care of it, and it's lasted a long time, and I've put tons of hours on this little laptop, like 12 hours a day at one point. I was gaming on it every day for like 3 years. Never skipped a beat. Blue screened a bunch of times, but I just held down the power reset button until it came back to life, and it always did. Really solid little unit. What I'm hearing is Glass needs a new gaming chair for Christmas. I would usually say yes to that, but I just got a brand new gaming chair. I just really have a bad back, Adrian, Michael. And I mean that. On record, I broke my back in 11 places when I was a kid. Because some of you may not know, but I'm Miss Glass for a reason. My bones are very brittle. So, yeah, I've literally actually broken my back in 11 places. It's a miracle I can walk. Most of them were compression fractures, so that's good. That's why I can walk. But I did invest into a gaming chair at one point, and it wasn't very good. And then Razer sent me one randomly. They were like, we like what you're doing. We want to give you a gift. And use it on stream, so I did. They sent me a cute pink quartz gaming chair. And it's really comfortable. I like it a lot. There's lumbar support and stuff. So there's actually a few streams where I was using it on stream. And you can actually see me. But those streams are rare. I don't do those streams often. I wonder what she uses now. Office chairs are the way to go. I don't know what the actual name of this chair is, but it's a really nice one. It's from Razer. I think it's the NK Pro. Yeah, it's not the V2. It's not the new gen. It's the NK Pro gaming chair, pink quartz. But yeah, I don't think any amount of money spent on a chair is gonna fix my back, gang. Like, you know what I mean? I need Cyberpunk to happen like yesterday. I need a xMsGLASSGANG installed or something. I need help. I don't need a new chair. What do we got? We got a good mask, Fasnacht soldier. Oh my god. Would it kill Bethesda to throw me a bone? Jeez. Alright, well. At least we tried. That's insane, actually. I'm just cursed with minor scoliosis. Physically, I look healthy, but my back aches easily. That's unfortunate, xMsGLASSx. Hopefully it's something that you can treat, or, I mean, hopefully you're finding ways to live with it, you know. Back pain really sucks. It really sucks. Ouch, I cannot imagine 11. I have a genetic spinal condition, but not breaking. Sorry to hear that, Adrian Michael. We're all living with something, aren't we? Jeez. It gets better. It does. Are you using your pepper shaker build? Yes, I am actually. I'm just I just run the Dom Pedro as my sidearm because I put ferals on it to cure my feral meter, so I don't have to keep popping psycho or something, or this way I don't have to keep track of meds or anything like that, chems, to cure my feral meter. I can just use this Dom Pedro here and get some easy kills to cure feral. But yeah, it is my pepper shaker build. I do love this build. It's my favorite build I've ever put together to date. I'm not just saying that. I've really min-maxed this build. And it does everything I need. It's carnivore on top of that. I've always wanted to have something that's a heavy-hitting carnivore build that can keep up with my herbivore damage that I'm doing with blight soup and stuff like that. This carnivore build, I'm not even using blight soup, and it gets faster times than my herbivore builds, which is just crazy, and I don't understand why that is. I'm not sure why, but yeah, it makes a pretty big difference just going to carnivore and not doing the blight soup. It's weird. Could just be because I'm a ghoul and I'm getting that weak spot damage. I'm willing to bet it's really that more than anything, because my previous builds were human, so I was herbivore and I was kind of leaning in on those buffs, the blight soup and stuff like that. But being carnivore as a ghoul hits like a truck. I'm still doing the same kind of damage, and I can do carry weight buffs and AP, max AP buffs. I can get this build up to 600 max AP. It sits at close to 600 max health points as well. Loads of fun. Back problems are no fun to deal with as someone with a past in racing. There are days where I feel like Tin Man. That must definitely wear down your back. Sitting in a car. Sitting down just in general is just hard. Puts like a bend in your spine at the bottom, and all the weight sits on it. Sitting in a car, driving at speeds. Especially if it has stiff suspension. Oh my god, I can't do it. Yeah, because don't some racing chairs, like drag car chairs, have metal chairs? They're not even padded. I've seen that. I've seen that at car shows. They have the Atlantic Nationals car shows near me. And I don't go all the time, but I go every now and then because it's pretty far away. So if I'm in the area when it's happening, I go. Are you hoping for any specific mask this Fasnacht? I'm hoping I get the clean Pitman, mainly because it's the first time they do a rare clean mask. So I find that one to be kind of unique and more appealing than the glowy. Not that I don't like the glowy. I would totally take the glowy too. I also would like to get the glowing hot dog, the glowing blizzard. The glowing glizzy. Really not sure what it's called, to be honest with you. But yeah, the glowing hot dog. But that's not dropping yet. It's going to be super rare, so I'm going to be trying to get it as much as possible. I'm going to try to stream all day, every day for when it's around. I'm going to have to try to set up my stream, though, so I can stream from my bed, because there's no way my back's going to take that. But I'll figure something out. I think I can figure it out. If I had a good wireless headset mic, that's all I would really need. Because I can run the game and the stream off my desktop PC and then just remote connect from my laptop on Steam to my desktop to control the game and play the game. But the desktop would be running the stream still. I just need a really good wireless mic, because wireless mics are known for being really bad mic quality. So it's kind of hard to find a good one. Red Hot? Is that what it's called? Well, anyways, that's about all my back can take tonight, gang. 4-hour stream. Shoot. It's a whole hour longer than I usually do. Look at that. I hope you had fun. If you did, smash like. I sure did. I enjoyed it. I always have fun doing these bounty streams with you guys. It's always a good time. Check out the Discord link below if you want to find a community to play with. I also left the GLASSGANG membership link if you want to see your name on the official GLASSGANG roster and show the world your love and support for my little gaming community. I really appreciate it, guys. It goes a long way for me. I'm xMsGLASS. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. GG!